children of Stavnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
paranoid.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
was the problem? Oh, there's the trick. There's the trick.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
All life must end in death, yet death, in turn, gives birth to new life. So it's just the flow of ether. To think that the natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. So, after so long, after so many sacrifices, we finally find a way to cure the temper. These poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vitra defend Razahan from above, we on the ground must find means to prevent these transformations, and soon. Stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be worried. Worry not. I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Our radiant host has eliminated an immediate threat to our city, though it pains me to know that those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Maybe the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain exactly what triggered these tragic events and may give us some insight to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to access path. Tankernage still look for make for Dharma. I'll leave Arthur to Graha and you, Sarah. Any information you gather on the first last minute or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda. We might share what we've learned with the satrap. Arthur is the home of the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged the many of our warding scales. That seems a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, Chief Alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales for us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you near these troubling times? You're assisting the satrap investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Do you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful as the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. I heard panic screams coming from the direction of the Balachan Bazaar. The next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of radiants rushed to the scene and leaving me set sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the last minute came in Vincent Markets. This knowledge will prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. I do believe we now know where to mission next. To the Bazaar. Toiling in days after night to fashion allies' warding scales, a great number of alchemists were granted the risk. In part because of this, the damage here at the Crucible was limited. On the other hand, we have not heard from many who are at home during the attack. We can only pray that they are safe. This is Thavnarian weave. I say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. No wonder really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm just an expert, and much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. Not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlotte, and like as not, will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears I inherited their royal eye, and with it the wisdom of the ancient ally. So, well, I simply hope I might contribute myself. One day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus be fully released. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concern these days. We have not come here in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You could have better luck asking there. Beasts that attack us were scrawny little things, but they caused as much damage as the bigger one. Until the radiant saw them off, it was all I could do but run for dear life. Something the matter, traveler. If you're lost, perhaps I can be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. You are not lost, but in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, sounds alright. I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. when I turned around and there was this fiend, a massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Fortunate was I to be inside my shop at the time. The owner of the stall across from me was hawking his wares on the street. Suffice it to say, he wasn't so lucky. Have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? There's nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marid, throwing people around like drag dogs, and it was dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. The shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. These are victims I could not tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is not, my good man. You're brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived, and mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that is most we can expect with the people who are here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. What nightmare is this? When will it end? Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in Mahane can surely tell us more. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it. Including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. A few men from merchants probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, raised his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff and nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I am a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mihlina, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. By the time it was done, every last man at the table had turned into some hideous thing. The rest of us were lucky to escape with their lives. Oh, pardon me, I was... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Men to beasts. I can scarce believe these horrors, but I must remain calm. My patrons and staff are depending on me. Even after repairing all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink, and suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. That's what happened next. To recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered me no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Mary and myself and other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Even if you're not here to drink, why not stick around and make the place look less empty? I only ask that you mind the carpet. There may be a few bloodstains concealed beneath. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mariade's Maying. What can we get you? We have not come for libations, but rather information. You're Milil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet both of them on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yelidamad, and it was there you made Matya's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. And as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not to have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help me. Kalzal lived for his work, and I had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps one of his neighbors knows something I do not. I can direct you to him, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Next to me, Lil. Appears we have new lead. Let us know, leave no stone unturned. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential district area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see what this lead takes us. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused the poor man to take such hideous forms. Instead, I could tell that Kalzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust he placed in him. Caleb steps ahead or back towards the Aetheric Pass. We ascend the stairs. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should be taking the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive at Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we explore routes at hand at leisure once this crisis has passed. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Calzone. Given recent events, I imagine they are taking shelter indoors. Calzone, you say? Calzone, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there's ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seek out the willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Suddenly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel had become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to return his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Calzone sitting on a bench, his head held low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have become quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with the consortium, there was the same old Calzone, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck here, and here as I am, I've learned little about these bizarre goings-ons. So sure, the city is safe now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the statute order. Yes, I shall do that. Thank you for your concern, and pray stay safe as well. Whoops. I've received word from the raiding to us that the strange monsters have to be in town. We must escape their citizens into safety. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger have come to the tavern, and I encourage you to stay alert and prepare you to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before you leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Calzone? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Calzone? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from the Ruvedia fighters. Oh, he's practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to them since, but I assume all went well. Gina Baja might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Gina Baja, Ruvedia fighters. That sounds promising. I must have been working myself too hard. I only intended to take a short nap. When I woke up, it was already sunset. Come to think of it, hasn't this guy been read rather longer than usual? No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here though, surely? Moment there was that terrible noise, and the next the sky changed. Perhaps my eyes deceived me, but I could have sworn I saw some giant shadow cross the clouds. Do you think it can all be? If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to dark. It's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the skies fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Owl. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror was a single powerful individual the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? They're forming silkworms. This must be Ruveda's fibers, where we should find Gina Baja. And hurry! There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry out all our wares and equipment to safety before this accursed beast to deter. In that case, we might need maybe of assistance. Perhaps we could speak to people when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask others where to put to where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She will tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindurova. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass these storehouses, yes? I'd like to carry out that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zemaira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. That is it. Then you come to the right place. I thank you for your aid. If you have crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate for clothing. I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you're going to need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Good for fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping you would receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried out the crates to the storehouse, you say? So quickly, too. I have never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please reach out to Jin Bahai and assure him my work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, I'm grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. Generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge with this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I've asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with the work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, Jack. I take it to the establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of us workers have already left for the day, but those of us still here suffered. We had looked to the burning skies in confusion. Then, before we could even make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony and such terror, and the next instant he, too, spotted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant Calazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calazal? I know him well. We had arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. In the end, he received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another one of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We would have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanna's party? Yes, soldiers and jungle dogs pushed the very brink of turning the beast one after the next. We're seeing the same phenomenon occur here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Can the despair in a man's own heart consent to such a terrible fate? We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should just be outside. With any luck, they've already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. Pray that your establishment is spared for further tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. In order to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern and pray that you two take care as well. Finish your rounds and ready to share.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Calazal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
got to kill them before it spreads!
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can! Our people, you must save them. My son, this is not true.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must. Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid! Let not a single beast escape! The rest of you, flee this place! Carry the wounded if you must! Head indoors or underground! Above all, stay calm! No beast will follow you, we will see to that!
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us! And make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Damn it all! Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in the Eaton Island, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let's tarry here no longer. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Mate, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Sarah, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alexander and I will keep next to him amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. What happened to them? Good work, Sarah. Though I worried for once. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stand your guard. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. Leave me to sleep. These ones are dead, but yet may be saved. Go help the others. save the others. These are the only villagers who survived. I can only hope others manage to flee. The rest have returned to the beast by the 12th. Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Mattia. No doubt we have seen what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Sarah. This is Yerovet, the elder here. He has heard, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsia, as you have told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came boarding into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Mattia, do perchance remember Kersraf and Mehvan, the young couple who always brought the freshest catches? How could I ever forget them? When I first get ready to peddle my wares, desperate and eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others showed me as an outsider as they're still wearing, but Kersraf and Mehvan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To do those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of you. We must hurry. Built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into despair in recent years. My friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please! Now it's Kesaraf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do, the Craig can be the ruins. You must hurry! I'm sorry, sir. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh, it cannot be. It's someone. Anyone. My arms so heavy. And my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Kill herself! No, kill herself! You must stay strong. More time than I thought I had. I don't want to die. Nirvan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungles between here and Balakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once you have saved my wife, we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. done nothing. Chase the father from the village. Oh gods above, beseech you. Pray deliver Mehvan and her little one to safety.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahowan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation, as my companions tell it.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahowan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahowan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
If Merhan fled into the dungeon, she and her children are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure that the village is safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Yerovid? Pray explain to him the situation. Join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mehavan and the child. We can do that much for Karasaf. It will not be easy. We'll tell the elder about Karasaf. I'm out to see you both safe. A word of the family. We found Karasaf, but he... Say no more, you understand. We have not seen another one of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Medvan and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. We'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. We might have met family have run off to think, Matsia, think. We encountered no beasts in the during the patrol, thank you. Police report that vicinity to beasts appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin at, Matsia? To follow Sea's road of south, we will arrive at Barusa Temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Medvan has helped solve there, and perhaps the other villagers as well. If it's up, Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we'll make a Barusa in the sacred village area with you. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must be still out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast. With a ton of gods worrying enough for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Sarah, wait. Barusa lies just ahead. Something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alfred and Ali said if I've gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Remain calm. Do not wander off. I will tend to the wound. Stay strong. We'll keep you safe. I promise. There you are. How for the others? Isn't all the beasts are inside? Yes. Let's have everyone gathered from the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armour. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely. inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
What? Was that Mervyn? We must go after them at once. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Sarah, go with Mati and search along the river. Up and away, I will circle back around the south. We've reached the old fount of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
God have mercy!
no. What do we do? So where are they? Did you find the child? Damn it! No, the child. Let me see.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please, you must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Can't help. From on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. Just for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Milan and Garasaf died as they lived. As themselves and not as beasts, their whole souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. Do you think the day would come that even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting? We're ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting us. First tortoise a beast, now the white mighty worm. The world grows stranger by the day. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun her strength. Let's joyously receive us word of her mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death an of the void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Grasaf and Heaven's Babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her safe. Oh, most great and merciful work. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Mattia and the child wouldn't have been lost to us forever. Long have I heard rumors that the mighty dragon had forged a pact with friendship with the Sand Club, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Druth and Bard, but not in all. I am Vitra. For years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode, and now I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Am I used to believe you were the satrap, true satrap all along? Nidhana? What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far great enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a Silmalachar. A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that a most skilled alchemist was once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing the conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Arhan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to make the towers. You are the saviors not only of Rajahan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit to the knowledge and our resources at their disposal to the mission of aiding the people, in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem that this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Rajahan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somewhat calming. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice, concerning the warm reception. Yet he even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Razahan will take the news, but if this is any indication, we need not worry. Oh, Sarah, running through the dark jungle. There was time when I thought Elvis was lost. Had Master Vitra and Mistinian not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Nevan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. Red Sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Bavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and that has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple, everyday pleasure in our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Allow us to Irana? By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute the hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Toran. I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain it would do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where do I go? Is anyone safe these days? A cup of chai. I just think I have more important things to worry about. No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. How the warmth of the chai spreads through all my limbs. I can't remember the last time I breathed so easily. The aroma of the chai is truly irresistible. You think suppose Nidana wouldn't mind if I helped myself to a cup? Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were not for you. Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razadhan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai, will you insist? That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced a fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I'm finished, let's go. Thank you. Daniel. The first order of business is securing food and shelter. We must also contact our friends in the city to see how they're faring. No rest for the weary. And both you and Master V's reminded Navid, many more and more would have been not perished. I am forever in your debt. survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. Crisis may not have passed, but the more bring home and well among us should do more to these their spirits. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him. And it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear the monster's voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Share stories over steaming cups of after a hard day's work. Danyavan. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for who we must remember. Many thanks for the chai. It helps me to remember him as he was, cup in hand and smile on his lips. I know we were beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I may need a brave soul to help to patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host. Our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing us this settlement all. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Ah, what luck! You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There, one of the terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. But I was able to make my way here. None of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please, journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. And I hope that some have managed to survive the madness. We are hiding near Agama Temple to the west. If you find anyone alive, please guide them here so they can be better protected. May the gods watch over you. We should begin on paternal head by heading south, a route through which many refugees of Yelidamad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into two groups. If you find anyone in need, go to the raid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them from safekeeping. And if you should encounter any one of the terrible beasts, slay where it stands. Once we made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. The gods, I think we should have died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see. So the Rodian toast looks over us yet. For that I am grateful. But I suppose if I follow the path we took to get here, I should be safely on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Welcome back. I've heard about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for her, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at the Palakistan and I'll show you what you get. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I know she wouldn't forget about us. The beast probably hurried for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, it's been too frightened to set foot from the shelter for fear of drawing attention to some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to a Palaka stand? Thank you. Now let's tread carefully. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. Please, tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay for your bravery. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives you can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol were the discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Do you find anything else of note? I recognize this figure. Doubtless you're curious as to what it depicts. There's a legend that tells of a Mansuya goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from the body and replacing it with a bestial pate of the Murga. And pursue the wisdom of the Murga do the same, replacing their own head with that of a Mansuya. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this and then the flight. This figure is a reminder that most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of the tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, Jaffa. Your arrival. I recognize that man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see them safe. Dhanyavad for escorting him here. Truly you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied medicine of the Akrasodora. When the heroes landed ashore when this island war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who was injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He's not so different from you. He throws himself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. I think this is a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in searching for any more hiding amongst the trees. Northwest. Are you kidding me? Thank you for delivering the chai, Sarah. Did it help you lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating. That is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people who have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live on with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. It is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. we believe, and so our traditions teach us how to might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. As you have finished your deliveries, I talk with you for a moment. I was curious to know what has become of Nevan and Garasav's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. How dignified. Surely they will be able to reach peacefully by each other's side. I am the people of Pakistan will prefer the nights as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone is a piping hot cup. You can almost believe there's a magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Pakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir like us not. So I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. So we return to Razathan. By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do it as I can as well. We'll bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find a Stinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge at Razathan, as I recall. Very well then. Worry not. My colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone. And should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beast in the jungle. But I survived. I survived. And come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I would never have found the strength. I thank you and promise to make the most of this lesson. you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. But it requires abstaining of the situation at Palakistan, so we needn't have that conversation. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem like you finished the last of them. Try times lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to share with them through. Speaking of which, I received word of that from Dankman not a short while ago. Which will return to the city on Azadal's path. Go. I have heard much of your bravery. By all means, pass through the gates of first sight. The eye Raja Temple represents the divine eye for Vitra and how it was able to see through all the evil falsehoods. May it watch over you on your travels. Woman who became a beast and her grandson set her grandson a gun to Palakistan. I hope he survived. It will be a struggle for our people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. There's a lingering sense of desolation, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It's good to see you safe. Because you're in the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Beasts have all been filled, and the citizens are safe for now. Also heard from the Radiant that the important proclamation will be made in the city square, but they said no more than that. Don't you have any idea what this is about? The waitress finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a do to that. Before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone in the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be historical knowledge. Are there beasts out of God? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest one. I hope he got away. And he could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be. Please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh God, so what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The scar, you say? That's what the satrap is killed. With my very eyes I saw him crushed into the beast's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would leave Razad hand instead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Finish rounding up the stragglers. Proclamation will be in shortly. Let's wait here. Let's move to something important. Welcome back, Sarah. Athena told me everything. It's pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. People rise up hand need a strong and wise Cedric more than ever. You are slowly making the way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough for the ones willing to listen and spread through every corner of Daphne. I hear you were able to bring the situation in Palakistan under control. If your life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the early panic, I did this so instinctively, not out of necessity. It is not my place to give orders, but I'm glad that people needed one. But now they have need for a true leader, a magnanimous and just Satrap, who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they're blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. It seems that people are still have lingering doubts, and I can't blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded to us when the first brood of our side, on our side. I have the faith this industry will come to understand and accept him in time. William the man walking towards a common goal.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes beasts of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
You're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Do you still have that flower?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you're done speaking amongst yourself, I will just share it with you. We have no better, safer course of action than fleeing this moon. I know this, and if Futurist people will love their home, there must be something we can do. That soldier that waited in there, if I'm not mistaken, the company of Ahawan to find a spot. No, he could have been thinking of Richard's identity not long. Try to acquiesce to the proposal. Just how do the shuttle is intended to transport the entire populace to the moon? The solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there's little to be gained from arguing with the Sharlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Under normal circumstances, the foreigner's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. Guy Burns, even madness can sound appealing. With all his future was loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he could have dismissed the option out of hand. As far as we have come, and after all the holes we have seen, there is still much we do not know about the final days. It could be as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension. And so, how is good for stone? No matter what my father informs me, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Greetings, honored science of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from the Excellency the Sattler. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here in Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such words are the words of Master Reach. The feast he speaks of awaits you in Myriad's Megan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. I thank you for your kindness, and indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems like an ideal venue. And to you, Senator Eaton, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are on the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions will only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all of Razathan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Sorry, Oh, sorry, Eaton. Ishgar remembers, let there be no doubt. The Fury favors us this day that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. So you're the one I've heard so much about. To think I would meet Doma's savior here, in this distant land. The liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. Well, look who we have here. Word of your deeds at Razathan has reached the Sultan, so wait, I know you. Forgive me. I'll chat again. Sarah, we've been waiting for you. Welcome to Suntown. Without further ado, let me introduce you to... Oh, you're the famous Sarah today. I knew it was a moment that you walked through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. About, please. You're speaking to the Satrap on behalf of the sake of our people. You have to a modicum of respect. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior compliment? We're all friends here, or words of peace and enough. What for me? For the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us for a great temple in the very world. Sharing the Satrap warrior fight and all round with my capture. What is this place? I hear you've been to Ghana, where you have seen all sorts of foreign delicacies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Razathan too. Other lands and delegates who oversee trade and diplomatic meetings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why these officers are stationed here in Suntown. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We have representatives from Doma, Buddha and Aramigo, Links and Links, with that, but never lay assemblage of Ishtar. Let the eyes, ears, and mouth that bridge the distance between Razathan and the respective lands. brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regarding next with your own indulgence before you indulge yourself? I think we report. Conditions under which men are turned against the empiric anomalies of observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the sky formed. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the colony agreed to happen reached the Grand Company of Aeosia and their eastern parties and allies, the leaders knew at once that the Foundation was indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess and extend the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the fountain, including this island and Corpus. Throughout our allied lands have been known reports of people transporting hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these instances are similar in nature to that following the merchant of Calzone. As is the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond that heat, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. Anyone overcome by this character can live nowhere to see. As for the size of it, speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? We realize that had you been taking the calling their first generation, which tend to be big as blast. If any name is that, I'm sure it's expired in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt its terminology. Leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to best capabilities. Aye, each nation assembled about their own groups and elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and respond as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible beings are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason we turn to you. Pray that is your strength to help us slay these blasphemies of the holy ones. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess a wildly different characteristics, or works well against one is poorly against another. But before you go watch the slave evidence, the war with the Germans, what's the war first? And with that, I do believe our friend here has a piece of spare thought for us when we all took into that fine vision. Pray forgive Charlotte at her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping me from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know what you'll wait to the maid? Another right sign and like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are in the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to rise at hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vijay well. and my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates before more if the mood strikes you, or head off to your banquet if you had your fill of words for the day. Reading the lines of Bastion is an important task, to be sure, but one that's done on a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hear? Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I know I must eat to regain my strength. Between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. My threat here has been well, but our job's only just begun. I'm overdue for a good meal. Glad you can join us. Leo there will be happy to take your order. How's your meeting with the Radiant? We'd love to hear more. Welcome. When the Startup asked to meet us in a trained party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard about Count's album from my friend Gratia. I understand there was nothing more that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that you meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are myriad treats. Speaking of which should I start you off with? Piping up a mug of chai, please. As you wish. Pray join your friends, I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever the Radiant did the Radiant want with you, to tell. I must have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
We called the Elpis. I knew too well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white aurosite of the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It would be an opportunity to look on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach, after all. Pretty guys, blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. Final days. How far is the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends on each nation and find out all I can. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razanam and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go into it. If the worm truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then it is not odd that the Anti-Tower is entrusted to Master Matoya. Then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower is entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears her no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Anything like a feast lifts the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Now, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to me. Tell her this. Should we ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade you should be willing to rely on. Even if the part way we can always make a difference. Take this, sir. My spare vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of umbilicus remains, it should be a possible lot working. As for access to that umbilicus, place it up in that face. Chances are she still stands watch of this sensor gate. Should she or anyone ask after me, tell them I'm living out my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, may best be beyond our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other at Okay. I think that if I wanted to do this the way I should have done it, was use the airship. I don't know if it's in operation right now. We're just going to talk to one of Sarah, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? as well as can be. Full glad am I here to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you, those exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy fills my heart with joy. When you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the XIV's absence. Most are minded of that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Castalian, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus nothing has been set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say we have. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rain came and asked the very same. She's rather unsettled, in stark contrast how cheerful she has been of late. Rain has been dedicated herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. Dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rain. Pray, just wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. If the XIV ever worries with Captain Lena, tell him to rest easy. We're all looking after her, like she looks after us. It was only like yesterday that she came out to be an untested recruit. Now she's all in the way to dependable comrade. At risk of sounding like an old man, it's a joy to watch the young ones come into their own. I cannot help but wonder if the XIV felt this way as he watched over us. Noticed that one before. Do my old eyes deceive? Is it truly Sarah? Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What, wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a new tome chronicling the events from the front to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. And in the course of developing the vessel, I gained valuable insight into the travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you indulge me in just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you may have many a formidable foe. Among them, who are for you the greatest struggle? Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was a final obstacle in the quest to restore the Knight. A battle on the death of the Tempest is stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry the mere words can do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think it omitted entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we would impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know we would love to talk here a lot more, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yomar won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, if you care to join me for tea, I was hoping you might clarify a few points of your treaties. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, and that's what it takes him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself! That's not Riki. You only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. When the guard finally agrees to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage, archers and so, sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking the axe, or the sword. Or maybe the bow. This ain't alright, but it's hard to choose, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about a lot of things. He isn't here! Aww! Oh, what did the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our guild best? Axe, sword, or bow? Fighting and hunting both, the bow. The bow. If you took up the bow, you could choose like... Venderay, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today! It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe I'll try something else later on. Now I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but she spared a thought for me? Of course not! I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of a beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing a sapling is! Cruel and cold and heartless! Oh, faithful Vale, oh, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you have a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a meadow. Now, would I good aid you in your quest? The fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what mad of conclusion waits at tale's end. My apologies for the delay. Sir, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. Taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus so you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach that I was afraid something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. Then the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like being a star shower. But I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Sarah, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, unite in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Oops, I never upgraded that. Umbilicus consult with Elidibus, right? I just consulted him right on to speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Forgive the fighting the tyranny of the Light Warriors. We're survivors. Do what you need to do. And know that we will too. Mr. Sarah, welcome back. Captain's told me all. Give the word and I shall show you to the Aqua.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, A conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First,
you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Dutifully by the ether-like device. Guide for this facility in all likelihood. Attempt to gain the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. His lid was worn. Appears your form is intangible. device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to tune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. This is the right place, yes? Populeon? Judged by the woman's vibrant final words, this facility is called Populeon. I attempt to gently prod the woman and to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamatorum in the Created Emerald. It seems you have made it to your destination. You gesticate widely and shout in all manner of greetings and obscenities. The man does not so much glance in a general direction. I suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I see a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
In case you didn't know, its route is there. Stop. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already knew these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts that give shape to either, curation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive the concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the brother or the architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are that he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out like a little too much. Dear M itself wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so. Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, M itself. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he's grim sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nine bomb was found of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can desist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Patelodai first. Good luck. You've got the Patelodai. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spout of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us just for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one else around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more Patelodai. We need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can turn CC worth a damn. Fair point, but at least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. And itself speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to sit until who say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Oh, of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Explaining our associate's absence. For the lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story's settled. Let's continue with our errand. Dubious as it is, passing you off as Asm's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that the others are so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she's welcome to mend her ways. Passes a child in the original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Ananorius. I can't pronounce that. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. So someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. She was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows the Hermes whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him one of the pools there. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hither days. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm myself and I can discern the color of source. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly from great distances. With this skill, I could regularly look for Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elvis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your enjoyment, like as not. Point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help look for the Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So, you know, because we're in Elpis and that we don't have a cowls, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess it. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Still looking for the chief. He should be outside observing somewhere, likely at one of the pools. mysterious familiar. I suppose the Creator sent you here to learn our ways, perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Tell me about yourself. Like many of my colleagues here at Neuroses, I'm charged with observing the various creatures in our care, creations in our care, and assessing the suitability for life on Ethereus. It's an enormous responsibility, of course. The sense of achievement for bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. What kind of place is this? Neuroses is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos and the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in environments such as this do they reveal themselves unto us the essence of their being. Absorbing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. But I'm far too more important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Quite familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you created to learn? Well, if there's anything we should know, I would be glad to explain. There's never a dull moment with the RLA. The founders of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such charming familiar. Why, I'd rather much observe a pretty thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. They have such funny faces.
Huh. You are...
Oh! Different! You're different too! You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait! Please, wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help! Too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmet Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
possessed them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? The Abyssdama was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it's found its way here. And make sure these little ones don't wander off and like their adventures fun. Go on ahead and raise a hand. Right? The Abyssdama! Hermes saw it high in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything's under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright. Yes, and I apologize for making you work, Radio. Both of you and... Sarah Eaton, you called? Intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Amit Sulk and Hithlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Pelopus, permit me to welcome you to our facility. Hope you will enjoy your time here. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Abyssdama. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnonorisis. Perhaps in your imagination, but some of the creatures the community speaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Catesis, like the Abyssdamas. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual trust. Just blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on the best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Endwalkers are safe. I will presently send them back to their space. We will go on ahead to the main room. Upon entering, you see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. We'll be attending as well, so you should join the others in the building. My role here, I specialize in the observation of the flora. Some of the large species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which required a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days on these idyllic surrounds. And what have we here? I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. I wonder squares might become yours for the right amount of bright colored gemstones. While Zelk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. Who should attend, you will have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Most would jump to serve at the chance of the. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet. Don't mind us, my friend. Just tempt me. Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. I'm sorry, Sarah. I didn't mean. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? About death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elvis and Hermes? Oh! Teach you! I can teach you! We could take turns. I tell you something. Then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Lemon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Lemon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you're familiar like media. Is there something you need? This is Sarah. Could you teach her about Elvis? Ah, newly arrived familiars. Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make their star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ certain creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elvis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Should we judge a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, ma'am. We will. Thanks for the lesson. Now, I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. Being watched. Don't explain my power. Because I don't know is a good thing. I wish you well in your endeavors, my dear familiar. brigands? What are brigands? Oh, no, we call them Orale. Well, Orie. If there's many... If there's one, we just said Orias. They're cute. They can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes have to run after them. This creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. The process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. For everyone has thoughts and feelings that they might wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? It's a secret. Oh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything. Not strong feelings. That wasn't too strong. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go see Euthany next. She's usually small. Well, if it isn't me yet. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthany. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Sarah. Oh, candied apple. I was necessarily partial to them, but you know, you can't eat me again. You weren't made to do so. I like it too. may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share those feelings. You've taken Hermes' legs for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, sir. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. I can ask you about yours, but I failed. Let me tell you what I like anyway. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Sarah. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we go weak and lethargic. Yet, Hermes consumes candied apples as if they were a staple. Excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer we might have been stuck away without you. There you are. I can feel see the fresh air has done me on good. Sarah wanted to learn about you and Elvis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping me on company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that MSL can have the days to accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she's in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propolia. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see joy her presence brings me again, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors a malicious attempt. Sarah is kind. Really, truly. She's taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? Bound to learn lots and lots. I see new creations on a daily basis, but here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Endwalker. After we step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. yes, the Yanthine Petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You still bothered about your robe? Don't worry. Don't be. The few specimens we reversed won't be missed. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope to make it into the world. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was all melancholy incarnate. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. Been doing very well, managing a stable existence thus far. If you can see its observation period to the end of that issue, you shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it benefits only those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble the flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not meant for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head into the nearby beacon. I've received a report that the arcane entities have gathered there. At times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see? Had I only the time to spare. Losing myself in thought of our fascinating tome is how I set my mind to rights. How do you revive your flagging spirits? I rested and not sleep. When you are far away, soft on the dream island, then our children you find in me. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Abystoma? Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermie is for his finding life forms, it's just a rare privilege to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Media. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator of both. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just like as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon to its form, in fact it's a magical device. By manipulating the ether of the elements, it keeps the isle outboard and maintains the climate thereby. In the course of its operation, it often sees internal shifts towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish the ether. Various medium is busy. Would you carry this meter instead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning conversion, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus into a point. Variable feast for our dazzling foods. Come on, give it a try. Perfectly done, sir. Look. So you have to gather defeat, how they express themselves through their actions despite the lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of their thinking, feeling future, nor signs an indication they do not possess its qualities. Be they soulless arcane entities such as the pneuma, or the ephemeral life forms such as the petalura, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Medion an arcane identity? Good question. I can answer from the theoretical standpoint, but ultimately falls on the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision as such as Hypnodeus may be ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. You missed out on nothing on note, and you still have plenty of work to prevent further. Next we're head east to the morning dew. I need to speak with some more observers there. Method to the madness that is random assortment of features. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wished to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern, and so I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well, I have been known to transmit melodies with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Dynamis or entelecchies. I can only assume that was Flower submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Not that I or anyone else will be able to make use of you who knew, but it irks me to discover that it's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance inside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join that convocation? Oh, you wish to know why I myself was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to chat with you. We begin with not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What now? Now we're to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The convocation of the 14 is the governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is alright in creation, that our star may know a better future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surprising abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess a skill that will facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and household, Hammer, specialist in fungal plant life, and Melorith, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrez, specialist in creation magic, who has brought forth fact beings into the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there's Altima, advocate of the arts, Ilgorim, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pastorad, preserver of discipline and order, and Excel keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld as in the vernacular, Vandana, preserver of extent phenomena, and Asa, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'll tell you about the devil in a way for sensitive ears. No, we're friends. And thinness. My apologies for the wait. Inspecting the Ampelos to my satisfaction. Although the creature, dare say, won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, however, is reported as in surveillance law. The Carapace. That is what we shall attend to next. If you will follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main island and head north. Another member of the congregation had come. This is turning to be an uneventful day. This is one of the shiny. There's a slight difference in the etheric balance between these carapaces. By this, one may be assumed that they are generation. Possible. Conservative bird or moving snake. I assume there's a problem among the characters. Yes, that's right. As you know, the carapace is based on a ski creature. Owing to adjustment to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimen is created for the concept could fly all far without issue, but the problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance limit starting towards water, so aquatic origin returning itself to the sea. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and they cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in some few generations, failing to translate to fly. The permission of every other creatures and recommend that Dora the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the characters will uniquely struggle in a great wind. Yet it's too early to conclude that it can fly, and if failed at first, it may simply develop a fear. So try to fly with it, hoping to manipulate wind into it. You didn't do go to such lengths. You don't know? Of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around once. The practice is always one to assume any consumable form and thereby transcending the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered very glorious and extreme, as a clearly unseen is running around the globe with shame. I'm not trying to say to make it happen. Nothing of the sort. Just when we transform into a global human fly. It may seem like that, for it is our shame lifting the lives of these creatures. They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do it all on our time. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe in a solution. And so, when I told you to believe that the character is away from his fellows, out of sight. Meanwhile, let the rest of you know how to prepare. What mischief are you scheming? No, Mr. Fairshade. I would persuade you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes considered it committed an indiscretion. So have a little flavor. Run along. I trust you don't mind. We must help the carapace to fly, or else they will all die. At the base of the nobody thought it was done. Hermit's up is on his own. Good. Let's be the luck. It's still a genius, really. We have Hermit's up to join the element of carapace. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, we can readily see the other elements. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also apply suitable wind magics to create control. While he is indeed a capable while you described, it's not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him. Don't. As I mentioned, he could be also one for his own sake. With that said, let's begin at once. Sir, I want you to go to himself and tell him I have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate first, but he mustn't be discouraged. Our friend tricks us to be flatteningly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Well, are your preparations for this key and that is clearly not his key complete? Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what a hip of the day is up to and I will not be made to know. I refuse.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Jarvis flies! It's flying. It's really flying, as if it's born to do so. Thank goodness. To express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Sarah and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needs some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you need to repeat the lesson. Truly impressive. I witnessed it follow afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with acute etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hope to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd owl. It may well aid the struggling kingdom-like fashion if and when the need arises. Keep things in mind and bid you can sit and continue observing. That is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping for an idealistic possibility to come to pass, wouldn't it be simple to have the concept adjusted? That way we can guarantee that anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Agnorius for now. creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thought I really enjoyed myself, and then at the end, most of all. Now you see what I do. I said everything you expected. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. You really chose the most expeditious way to have done more than hidden. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Tell me, sir, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seem promising. Dynamis? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something of matter. Yeah, God. No sooner did we release me from one of our observations than set upon the nearby Yucatec, slaughtering them. Was the country somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the Yucatecs were keeping white bird. It is the nature that the Leakon is to blame. Temperament assigned is an outstanding creation with different form and function. Though I may not be certain for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau would accept its concept for preservation. In any case, no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert to them once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just at the path into the 12 Wonders. If you make your way, you should see it on the right. I don't know if Doros is still there. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. To Agnorosis. I am Socrates, and I manage this region with the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Altus. And you are... oh, how unusual. So bearing familiar. Familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and will carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to the Charmian, and she will gladly give you to my domain. So get all in. Have you considered anything from the guide? Charmian should be around here somewhere. do for you? Sir, an overseer Socrates wants me to act as your guide. Oh, no, I didn't mean like that. I'd be more than happy to show you around. I'm just simply wondering why the overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at Academia Anator. Surely there are other more experienced individuals that could provide a more comprehensive... This company is highly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge in the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence this tour at this very moment if you like. Let us begin. You know, rather than having me lecture you as we walk along, I think more observing firsthand what we do here at Agnorosius would be more beneficial. We'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we complete a circuit, we can return to speak to Overseer Socrates. Oh, and who's your friend? Asm's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to try to be very familiar, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane dance servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see. Our research here is given this very dispensation, once the subject has properly registered with concepts. Attempts and familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. These projects get brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating the potential compatibility. Oh, but of course, if Aslan might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we must be really moving on. Step lively, Sarah. What do we have here? Familiar of some kind, judging by your theory of structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Sarah here on the tour of Agnorosius, at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially specimens found on other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. Well, I'm sure you're quite capable of defending yourself. No one has appreciate surprise test through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We'll proceed with due caution. Hello, champion. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do so was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. My work is rather difficult to demonstrate. I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Creations are many and varied, but I've mainly presided over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe them over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious perhaps, but necessary. Plants are capable of altering the entire habitat, and the presence of the food source has enormous influence on the local wildlife. So if that's the only thing you wish to know. Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. The last left now is to speak with Overseer Socrates. I've seen you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke to those in charge with various facts of neurosis. But I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where we began, with you, Overseer Sophocles. I see. And what was your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we can help you further your worldly education. And I'm glad you enjoyed your experience. At least I hope you did. You truly masterpiece of creation, and your soul bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. There's a second list invitation, and all the long years I've had to reside here, never have encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azim's, no less. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while. Share more of your thoughts with us. Beast is it? Legion. But where is it now? The occupied team is no easy prey. With its open horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. It didn't stand a chance against the Legion. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. That Legion was indeed responsible. With the creatures nowhere to be seen, Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Legion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when we are finished. We'll go on ahead. Please follow with Sarah. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair. I think I'll know him when I see him. I'm journey familiar. We decided to assist you on the journey of discovering personal growth. What do you do here? My role is to maintain the wonders in this climate across Elpis. I ensure that our every environment meets our needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environments representing each part of Earth are created here in Elpis that we may gain a robust understanding of their concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but a little worth the effort. What kind of place is this? 12 Wonders is a wellspring of Elpis' weather, after a fashion. Here we do enjoy the latest spellcraft from Amarat, and to maintain and adjust the sort of climates for which recreations fall for test purposes. Naturally, and that's any part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with certain concepts. This conversation being perhaps one such experiment. What brings you here? I thought I heard a familiar voice. Didn't you realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros? Thank you. You're in charge of the Lakions, I believe. Where are they now? All in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catesis. As I was submitted a report, I was seeing them reverted without delay. It is as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself, as you were. We've heard the news that the Lakions slaughtered Alcibiades. As the observer in charge, we are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. If that is not where they are released, Lakions would threaten others. Could it be that their special incidents or reserves are not liar? Highly unlikely. I created a good many of them all exhibit the same tendencies. Even when you use Kairos to begin with a fresh state, their behavior is the same. Kairos? Remember the configuration system, the chief himself created it. It allows us to erase all our outer memories that we have observed creations in different environmental conditions without the need to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastor may wish to have words with you. Rest assured I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its application is limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. It manipulates the subject's memories in the intrusive act to keep you at power, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What is born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be studied even with the aid of Kairos, then we will make it. If creation is deemed detrimental to existence, we will make it, to solve for the greater good and none can question the necessity of such a routine process. I understand these things, I do, but would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is still all the Lakionis have. Before we seal their fates, we owe them these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible to end the discussion, that M itself may be able to carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show him to the meeting. We have a duty to the star, this I know. This doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives you bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things. To be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. This discussion will take a while, during which time... Meteor, you're feeling a little low. It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Sarah. Though I am to impose, may I leave Meteor in your character? I'm in your debt, if you excuse me. Can you help me with something, Sarah? This meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start there, at the 12 Wonders. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. No flowers. They're apples. We could cover them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Send a doll within stock the auto-shade fires and memorizing these undulations. Oh, a conian! A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking at shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Sarah, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Over there, Sarah. Something big. Huge. Double sense rumors of sun nobles pervades the air, without a doubt the culprit is a mobile-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! Things around his mouth look like petals. The orbs are on his head. When Hermes expected to swallow him up, he didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Sarah? Would you like it? I'd rather not go out near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Sarah, but could you search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. There's nothing. That shiny thing over there, what could it be? Ooh, Elvis flowers! They're here too! Harry's likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellecties. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The fire was dark in your home? Then you have it too, a dark emotion. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But you won't let it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. What familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar. You're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Sarah was it. I picked up both of them. Yes, we're getting to that. Sarah, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Arlos. The Alori are nurse creations. Highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At first, had a danger to sound the alarm. By me, which I mean you'll allow them. Though we have to best observe our own creations, help us to simply to balance to maintain a constant visual over each and every temperamental species. More efficiently is detecting conflict between creatures in order. Instead of creating this Aloros to under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area. She does enjoy our little walks. Receiving her testing ability to pinpoint sites of conflict, which I like to observe. So we tell her that the task has begun and she will do our most to locate separate creatures. These two submitting any unreal subjects which we found we can't have a beast running away. She seems like a tent, but the name science. What were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Alara are intended with their set birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why don't you join us for another phase of testing? Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares, no one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon, let us head back.
All right!
Prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Were we able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired, or you might exhaust your scarce reserves of either. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Sarah. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. All too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my task. As Emitselk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we received a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaonis. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaonis will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. The Deus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaonis have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. With Jordan forthwith, it is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to company. Of course, let us be off. You must return to the main island. Doros, are you hurt? What happened to you? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with the ethereal shadows, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. To have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Sarah handle that one. Prepare this guy, you can leave to me. This is how it must end, then so be it. We'll render insistence 10 minutes up, unneeded though as it is. Medion, here to steer here with Doros.
But Hermes!
The Elecionas must be reverted. I will spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please, follow my lead.
Stay with Hermes, Sarah. He will need someone when the time comes.
Never mind my wounds, they're easily healed. The Lecionis it is Lecionis that was concerned me. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. If it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. Now I warn you, these abilities are as primary as it is temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by any measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the downside for a few brief moments, and that will give me the time to catch your awareness. Ready? Then let's begin.
Now!
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lyconis have been taken care of. The incident is resolved in life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, it stands, Hermes Darkwood. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears of you. What must it be like to experience such torment? he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Van Daniel, and for that, if he rejects us out of hand, we will be all the lesser for it. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely proposed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, sir? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of the Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorius. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here we follow the path northwest to Notoneus. There we will find one of the Neas which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with a requisite permission, which I previously been granted. We need only use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? The need is pressing. I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor man is to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving an ether requires deliberate and intensive concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notoneus. This Neas will take us to Kalamios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, the moon there joking us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Kalamios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Eaton Oikos.
Where'd the shark go?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous link talk of the future and this changing of history, that can wait. First, I need to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered aureus which made off with it. An aureus, he said. I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by this business of the shark. Would you like us to follow his ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask that you join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Eaton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. moment you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper. Then she herself wields a hammer and chisel. The asms, both mentor and student, are forced to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making himself look as if he's bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureas no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing concept nagging at my mind. I've always had a knack of finding things. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. Seems you have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asm, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search for answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what in fact brings me to Elpis. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful that the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I return the stolen property. If you go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building on top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. I considered essentially exchanging ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. What was on the agenda for today? It was observing the abysses here, and after that... an artist in medium names. It is my job to adorn the flora and fauna of the earth, such as these creatures you see here, with names fitting their natural beauty. Are you quite alright? Even for a mere familiar, you appear to be suffering from most distressing dearth of ether. Do let me know if you require help, yes? You needn't be nervous about around Vanal. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elizabeth, such garbage are only worn by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. The man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. That suggests we fall back on the true and tried method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea where we might begin. See, you're the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismay. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I'll help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of the topic up to you. Well, I suppose I have no personal duties at the moment. Greetings, Ismini. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mr. Svenel. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Hermes' interests. His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms, has an extensive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's quite a man, reserved, if you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choices of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your questions. Was there anything else? How long has the Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What to make of her abilities? I understand that she's highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions, communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but engages with us as necessary if we are going to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to know more about Meteon, you could try speaking with T-Miles, another expert in the creation and fine concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Well, shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Sarah. I think we've taken enough of Ismini's time. You're familiar, yes? Belonging to Master Svenel? You couldn't have been bused with a finer master. Our investigation's off to a fine start, would you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries from the resident observers so we can track down the colleague Ismini mentioned. While I do feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. I'll ask that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. So, what does he wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes are worthy subjects indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are our favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of moving imagined crowds continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is that they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others that which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. And no one save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance or form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Medion too, then, is a marvel? Hoping none of that matter will be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know she has a gift for communicating by emotion with others. Her abilities are mystical. She makes good choose to submit Medion's function to the Bureau of Architect, and then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me and found an artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited the properties of one of the other? It must have been centuries since the last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm glad that you sought my insight, but I cannot be afforded to know the duties we can just chat. No, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own task to attend to. Back already. That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that random incident you mentioned. So, what happened? Have you any findings so far, Sharon? I see. Even an expert in the field had a little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much of the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more important information is needed here to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelekes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was it aught of I also note you can tell me about media, aside from our unorthodox method of communication. She and her sisters have created a journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel to the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you have touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetiae Crystalline. Not far from here. Just follow the path to the west.
That's not that.
This tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripetiae Crystalline, a facility where the archive all the outposts' observational testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces. Which, while fascinating, is not the reason why we're here, is it? If you're coming here, perfect tactical lesson in short, I see what the two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I should join you there now. Question for me? Certainly, just a moment I can conclude my current appointment. Indeed, if you could provide a comprehensive log for those behaviors, we should be happy then to have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it you wish to speak to me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I mean, we assume you mean media. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing research traded by one creation or another. And I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends most of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale about my dearest Galen shared with me. Well, Galen is my partner, and all the researcher here knows this. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion Heaven's a host of them. For several days she was speaking of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. And that's just been up. I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our constant placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted her Galen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you'd prefer. At present, she should be observing the subject in Metabesos, Thessaly. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. Imagine you must find similar joy indulging your boundless curiosity, Mr. Spinall. Even so, such pursuits must continue to regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed, they do. This rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we proposed for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Acid? And what would help us be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature as much as endearing passage as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice that day when you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet the Galen in person? Then allow me to configure the door to the archives. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the way. That would be most helpful, thank you. The other archivist said not that we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galen sounds promising. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the doors, you can walk straight across to the next tower and will ask for the admittance to the Aperture. Upon arriving at the Aperture, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself in the entrance of Metabesos Thalassic. Galen will be eager to share your tale with you, I'm sure. Ahead is still part of the Peripetia Crystalline. We'll need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Mr. Spinall, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Into the Thalassite, but perhaps you should trouble this person who insists on defending Galen. Mr. Spinall, I was not told to expect move to the river for an official welcome. Please, there's no need to wear fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen. That might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. We'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged with the testing phase. You can be in wait, something for wait. Shall let her know that your business is urgent. That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar, and among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I have an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since you have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider that the latter is a more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire to such a terrible fight for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint what drives the research of his. Gannon said she spotted him at the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. We stand at the same vantage point, which should prove not too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? What about that one? Have you means to fly? Just quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Sarah here over to the island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has a rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've hidden them before? Ah, you're before meeting, not after. Not at all confusing them with that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his battle. And besides, I'm not going to teach you a thing to in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful as or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. Memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Prepare your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you in the clearing over yonder.